Hello, all you lovely peoples. I am Razim, and this is Dwarf Fortress. We are continuing with our tutorial this evening. We'll go ahead and let that stay on the screen while I go pick a new map. Let's head straight across the top this time. Hey, Traladin, it has been a while. How you been? Oh, geez, I really need to go upgrade my army. Yeah, we got a lot of troops with upgrades available. Let's get those done real fast. Booster, Astro Tank, Archer. Alright, there we go. Go place your troops. Come assist us. Traladin, go place some troops. You can place some every 5 minutes. And you can assist us with conquering the world. Ooh, nice. Biddies are always good to have. Follow that link and go place some troops. Alright, there's Dwarf Fortress. So last time we finally got our stockpiles fully set up. After about 3,000 crashes. Yeah, I saw you did already there, Lightning Dragon. No, this is not on Steam. It's a free little mini game. It's got some microtransactions, but they're not too necessary. Not that I have heard at all, Traladin. God dang it. That is definitely not what I want my people to do. Smooth. Yeah, it's primarily just cosmetic, though it does have the option of refreshing unit cooldowns by buying them, but overall, you don't need to do that. What Steam page video? For Stream Raiders? I'm talking about Stream Raiders. You were asking about... You asked how to join the Stream Raiders, and I showed you that, and you asked if it was on Steam, and I said no. And it's not an animation, Traladin, it's a face rig. But yes, Dwarf Fortress is coming to Steam. Yeah, I got my own custom face rig here, and I'm quite happy about it. Sorry about that. I forgot to update my channel point rewards and stuff. I would not define this... Oh, what would I define as an... Okay. I would define an established fortress as one that is producing enough food to feed all of the dwarves. Enough food and, you know, ale and such. Basically a self-sufficient fortress. That's what I would define as an established fortress. All right. What are we growing in this plot? Plump helmets, okay. I guess we're out of pigtail seeds. Yes, exactly, Crystal. Not exactly the way I put it, but yes. This one is not established yet. I am talking. Can you not hear me? Test. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay. Do you mean like a private conversation, Rachella, or... Well, anyways, so what I'm doing here, I suppose I should back up a little bit. I hit B to go into the build menu, then hold down shift and hit C for construction. And this is where you can build your walls, floors, ramps, stairs, etc., etc. So we're gonna start this off with a floor. So I hit F for that. And then I'm gonna make it a sizable area that we're covering with flooring. And we will make this out of... we'll use diorite. It looks good enough. That wasn't necessarily required. However, you cannot build a floor underneath a drawbridge after you've built the drawbridge. And I wanted to make sure that it's a nice area, even if I don't see it very often, because I'll only really see it when the drawbridge is pulled up. I still want it to look nice. Ah, Crystal has made a masterpiece mechanism. Perfect. Let's hit F3 to come down here to our, whatever you call this, dining hall. We have no drink, and our food stores are dangerously low. I would actually need 3, Crystal. 3 would allow me to build the lever, because the lever requires 1 mechanism. And then you need to, and then you need to, whatever you call it. My brain has just died on me. And then I need 2 to hook between the lever and the bridge itself. That was the night before, and this is a different Embark lightning dragon. This is for, this is my tutorial one. So no, I don't have an artifact mechanism. Now, the quality of the mechanism of the mechanisms used determine how quickly, it determines how quickly the drawbridge will raise up after they pull the lever. Alright, let's brew drink from plant, do forever, brew drink from fruit, forever. We need to come up here, and we really need to establish ourselves a, hey, you made another masterpiece mechanism. Alright. So I hit D, and I'm going to go ahead and dig out an area right here. We're going to set this to max priority. Let's B, Shift C, F for floor. And just make a diorite floor, because we can't put it underneath the building once it's done. And what we're going to be building here is a fishery to get our dwarves fishing for some extra food. So now you hit B again for building, W for workshops, and the fishery is down here with H. Hey, Tokame, how you doing? And yes, I did Tralladin. I already have it pre-ordered. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it the day it comes out, but I will definitely be streaming it very soon after it comes out. We'll just use these mudstone blocks, get them used up. Alright, so now we're going to come down here to the river. Hit I to see our zone that we set up for water. And then also enable fishing at it with F. I think I will also be putting some more fishing area down here. So again, and then just designate a sizable area. We will trim it down after we've actually placed it. And I'm designating both of these as water sources as well because, well, we're low on drink. And while our dwarves will not be happy drinking water, some of them may actually prefer to die from dehydration instead of drinking water. But just for those that aren't that stingy, we'll specify that they can go get water there. Because otherwise they'll take water from anywhere. And like water right here. This is a murky pool with stagnant water. It can cause our dwarves to get sick. I actually have something that I'm not sure I can actually access Discord to see. Oh wait, they got it back up. Let me post in Discord that I'm live real quick. Since Discord is back up, and then I'll show you all something new that's coming here. Okay. Nakira, we will be setting up a well, and I will explain how to do that. Yeah, water that's underground will not freeze. So I will be pulling from this river and setting up a channel to yeah, babies don't drink alcohol either. Which makes no sense. All right. I'm just setting up to show you guys what's coming up here. Just because I love it and want to share. Sorry, bear with me a moment. Was not expecting this to be so finicky. There we go. This is for, well, obviously Dwarf, or not Dwarf, Total War Warhammer 2. Finally getting an actual piece designed for it. Though I'm noticing a theme with my Skaven, where he's constantly just sitting there overlooking something. Like he was with the RimWorld one, and this one, and probably will in the future too. Anyways, back to Dwarf Fortress. Kitty, stop licking my sock. I know you want attention. I will give you attention soon. There we go. What is wrong with you? Alright, V to view a unit. And then we will... Oh wait, no, it's I believe it's K? No. Oh, they disappeared. Never mind. Doesn't matter now. They're gone. Now, something you do want to do is hit Z. Go to kitchen. Z is kind of your overall status. You can see your food stores. Right here, your drink stores. And of course, food stores, and it's just your overall amount. And they do include your seeds in the food stores. So it's not very reliable because you obviously don't want your people eating your seeds. But otherwise, you got meat, fish, and plants. Which, of course, include vegetables and fruits. Anyways, so you go to kitchen here. And you can actually control what your dwarves will use to brew or cook. Some things, such as the pigtails here, cannot be used to cook. You can't turn them into any meals, as you can see over on the right here. It's just it's just brew. But we are going to toggle brew to turn that off because pigtails are useful for more than just alcohol. They're your main source of cloth. So you don't really want your dwarves using all of your pigtails for alcohol. But you turn off brew by hitting B. You can see those controls. Well, you probably can't actually see these. But there's toggle cook, toggle brew to turn them on and off. But anyways, then you will... I'm gonna go ahead and turn off cook for apples. And for turnips. I don't know what they're gonna brew turnips into, but probably a very money-oriented drink. Alright, so you hit tab to go to the next category, which is seeds. And in here, you want to make sure that none of these seeds are set to cook. So you just, you'll need to check this every now and then because you'll get more and more seeds. You really don't want your dwarves cooking your seeds. And then drinks. You do want to disable cooking for your drinks because you can use drinks in cooking, but you don't. Okay, so it's turnip wine, Nestle. They make turnip wine. And carrot wine. I had no idea you could make wine with carrots. And then this one we don't need to worry about. All right. So we're starting to get some more alcohol coming in, some more booze, some fruits and veggies, drink, fish, etc., etc. I am sure that there is at least one dwarf that would find it delicious. Now we are going to remove the designation here. And then smooth it with a priority of 1. Just this area. And then we'll set the rest of this room to priority 3. Actually, we'll set it to 2. There, anything not designated to be smooth will get smooth now. But we really want this smooth because I like to put my levers in the dining hall. You know, I'm not actually sure if potatoes are actually in the game. I'm sure they are, though. Alright, we're gonna cancel this and go to our job manager. Brew drink from plant. We're just gonna do 20. And brew drink from fruit, also 20. And then, and again, the manager is JM. Is it actually potato wine, not vodka? I would not be surprised. We're gonna set up a second gather pick area. And another thing to note, if you ever find, I'm really bad about this, but you want to check these trees and make sure that if you find any olive ones, protect them. Olives are extremely useful for making soap. We got lots of pecans, almonds, cedar, hazelnut, willow, some blueberry bushes, hazel, plums. I don't know if we have any olives on this embark site, unfortunately. Can't you do either what? Also, it is raid time. We have lots of units placed. Let us start the battle! I have no idea, Nestle. I'm not super familiar with alcoholic beverages. Alright, Lightning Dragon, you get 35 for most troops and most kills. Crystal, you get 25 for most troops. Nestle, you also get 25 for most troops. And is Metallo here? They are not. So, no coins for most assists there. Alright, Healer Scroll goes to Tokame. Congratulations. I just go by whatever the system says. I believe it defaults to being whoever's got the most kills and the most troops. Because honestly, looking through everything would be a lot of time spent just doing that. I will bring my bomber this time and stick him there. Well, Rachel, you've also said you don't care about the coin, so... You never trust canopies? Huh? I might actually spawn in an olive tree. I know that Dwarf Hack has the ability to spawn a tree. And honestly, I would say that everybody is perfectly within their rights to do so. Because I don't agree with this idea that, oh, you embarked in a site without olives? Well, guess what? You have to go, you require soap, but you have to go through a very complicated process to get it. All because you didn't happen to luck into olives. Oh, hey, we got some migrants. How many did we get? I could have sworn. So, Dwarf Therapist is a very useful system. I'm gonna go ahead and bring it up on stream real quick. Give me a moment. And we'll just do window capture. It automatically chose Dwarf Therapist to be the window that it captures. That's pretty great to me. Alright, edit transform. So it's not gonna look the best on my screen just because I'm resizing it. But this way you guys can actually see what it is. So Dwarf Therapist. Well, Sanctum, the difference between olive soap and tallow soap is that tallow requires animal fat. Which isn't I mean, you can gather olives fairly easily, but to get animal fat, you've got to actually have a herd of animals, butcher them to get their fat, and then have the kitchen process it into the tallow. Or, you know, process it through to tallow. Making soap in this game is really annoying. But anyways, back to Dwarf Therapist here. This allows you to get an idea of your dwarves at a glance. I use Dwarf Hack for an auto labor. Apparently my character's not actually set to anything. So anyways, you can see the various skills and whatnot up here at the top. Your dwarves are listed here. And then anything with a blue square means that your dwarf is currently set to do that. For example, I'm gonna set mine to farming. You just click in the box. And we will also do, I believe it is herbalism. Oh wait, no, plant gathering. There it is. So we're gonna set him to both of those. And then you come over here and you hit commit changes. Or you can clear changes, expand, collapse, etc. You can also see how many dwarves you have. So I've got 29 dwarves right now. And then I have 0 children, 0 babies. I do know there was a way to separate this. By, like separate them by when they arrived. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, is it? Ah, it is. Migration wave. There we go. Thank you guys. I forgot how to do that. Alright, so yeah. So you've got these ones that arrived first. And then you got another migration wave. Now, if you are spawning in characters like I have been, you will notice that the new spawned in characters go into the next, or the closest migration wave that happened. So like I spawned these two in right at the start, and so they are, you know, right here in this first one. And then in the summer of year 125, we had Crystal because she came in, or he came in. I'm not sure on you, Crystal. I'm sorry if I used the wrong gender. They came in between that. But it just makes it a little easier, in my opinion, to sort by these arrival years. But you can see all of their little skills, what they're good at. Like this person's good at fish dissection. This person, Wired, is good at surgery. You can also go check out their military skills here. Don't worry if you can't really understand or see most of this. If you actually look at it, you'll understand what you're looking at better. And then you got other skills such as climbing, swimming, teaching, etc., etc. And yeah. I typically just use the labor's full page. But I just wanted to show this to you guys real fast so you actually know what you're looking at with Dwarf Therapist. I highly recommend using it, but also using Dwarf Hack for auto labor, because managing labor can get tedious. It's not terribly difficult in my opinion, it's just a little tedious sometimes. Alright, so we've got fishing going on. Our dwarves are getting all the fish brought in. I think we need to expand our fishing zone a little bit. Water source, fishing, and we're going to set this for gathering and picking fruit. I think that's the last masterpiece mechanism that we need. So we're gonna go to B. We are gonna hold down shift and hit T for trap/levers. Then L for lever. And I'm gonna stick one right here. Now, these little icons, you can see these three have asterisks. This one does not. This one is a plus sign. This is a minus. This one is a gear icon. That means that it is a masterpiece item. These basically show you the quality of the item. Basically, the more lines that it has coming off, the better the quality. In general, at least. They do their best to make it very clear on this. But so like this is just a very, very basic quality item. This one with the minus, it's got 2 lines, 2 points. That one is just a let me verify that I am saying this right before I actually put my foot in my mouth, as it were. Okay, yeah, I am right. Alright, so this one, it's just very basic quality. It's got nothing to really talk about at all. This one is the next step up. It's a well-crafted item. Then you've got the plus, which is finely crafted. The asterisk is a superior quality. It is the kind of a middle ground, very good to use. The 3 lines, those ones are exceptional quality. And then of course you've got masterful quality, or masterpiece. You do have artifacts above this. Their names are typically in italicized. That's kind of odd, Crystal, but welcome back. At least we won't push you away here. We will welcome you with open arms. You know, virtual ones. Because, yeah, social distancing. Oh. So we are out of hard rock, as it's often called. I typically just call them boulders or rocks. We have a lot of shells in here, so we're gonna disable shells from going in here. I typically only get a few of each item. And then the rest of those I will put in here. Again, you hit Q to access a building's menu, and then S to change the settings. So, permit shells here. Alright, so we're gonna need to start digging out some more. So, let's head to this floor. And we are going to just make a large mine shaft, I think. So, we're already starting to get more of those in. Now, this quantum stockpile created by making a dump zone and telling them to go dump stuff in there, as you can probably tell, they're not pulling it out of there. So you need to hit D, then B for set building / item properties, and then hit C. It's usually defaulted to this for reclaim. And you just hit enter and hit enter on that again. And everything in this pile is available to us again. And our dwarves will slowly pull stuff out of there, so that way they can start using it. I think I just realized a mistake I made with setting up my stockpiles. I forgot a very important stockpile. Yep. I have nowhere for metal ore to go. I can't believe I made that mistake. So we are going to need to make a spot for metal ore. I think, because I don't want to expand it too far away from my workshops. What do you mean, Crystal? We're gonna set this priority 1. And we'll set a door, or put a door there. We will mine out this down here for another ore stockpile. Alright, stockpile with P. Custom settings. Disable everything. Just go down the list and hit D on everything. Now come back up to stone. And we will forbid all of those. This isn't going to be enough storage, actually. We're really going to run out. Well, once we get forging going, we don't need that big of a stockpile for these things. So it should actually be okay. Ah, right. We never actually specified for clay to go here. So we're going to put clay in these as well. P, custom settings. Permit clay. And there. With both of those, I think they'll actually be alright. Now, smooth stone, just because I like it to look nice. Let's go ahead and just select all this and have it all get smoothed. Oh, alright, Lightning Dragon. And actually, now that I think about it, we might as well just dig out these walls. We really don't need them. And that'll give us a little bit more space for the stockpile. So we hit P, hit X to remove designation. Remove all that. And now T for custom settings. It's already set up, but you want to make sure. And then up here as well. Remove stockpile. T. And make the stockpile again. There we go. Yeah, once we get mining set up and going, we won't need all of this, even this much space for our ore, because our dwarves will be melting most of it very quickly. Now we're gonna go to D for mining, and I for up downstairs, and we're gonna go a bit deeper. Something you'll notice is that I've been making it I've been doing it a 2x2. I've always been told that it's better to have a 2x2 area just to keep from having basically traffic jams. Now, you may notice all of these little slightly faded spots. Those are more for you to identify, okay, it's not the same blackness over and over, because, you know, otherwise you'd have no indication that you're even changing floors. Now, these grass and bowl icons, those seem to indicate a cavern. It's a little cheating that they even tell you that, but, you know, I'm not going to argue with something that seems to be in the game by default. So we're going to go down 20 floors. And considering there's a cavern down there, yeah, like this, we want to watch it carefully. Alright, so let's pause. I need to remember... Oh, alright, Nestle. Ah, yes, R. That is for your battle report. If something is fighting, you can see the reports here. Apparently one of our dogs got into a fight with the porcupine. Alright, let's come back down here. So we've discovered it. Ah, I see what happened here. So we actually got rather lucky with this, and it went right into a nice area for us to wall off. We didn't have to move around or anything. So in general, keep in mind, caverns can have some nasty critters in there. Some of them aren't nasty, like those crundles. They were just more of a nuisance than an actual danger or threat. So we are going to Shift H, go to our, you know, our hotkeys. And I'm gonna Shift F1.
A timely reappearance.
Oh, Chia!
Awaits.
Thank you for that resub. It's great to see you again. Alright, so we do Shift F1. That'll do our hotkey 9. We'll hit Z to zoom here. N to change the name. Oh, alright, Chia. Headed to bed, or... And then this is Cavern 1. I'm just gonna put it in one word just to make it a little easier. Alright. Well, either way, thank you so much for that resub. I really appreciate it. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we are going to B for build, Shift C, stick a wall here, and we'll just use microcline blocks because I don't like, I personally do not care for the looks of microcline blocks. I know some people like it, I don't. So I just kind of use it as my throwaway material. Now, what we want to do here is set up a little gateway for our dwarves to be able to get in there if I want them to. And this water down here will make an excellent source for our well, which is gonna be great to have access to. Ba-bum bum ba-da ba-bum bum bum ba-da ba-ba-bum. And then we want to hit G for a bridge. Down in history, you wanna be a villain #1. Alright, so I've placed the bridge, or I've got the bridge here. Then you use W, A, S, D, and X to determine which, how it actually functions. It's actually quite easy, Lightning Dragon. They just need extra space. So, as you can see here, it says it raises up. So, this bridge, when it's activated, will raise up here and form an impenetrable wall. So, we don't have to worry about it with that. Yes, Lightning Dragon, you just need a tall room. So anyways, this will make the bridge raise up and make an impenetrable wall here. By default, it is on the S setting, which is where it just retracts. It does not form a wall, it just, you know, this part pulls into this part. That one, I don't care for. I don't know why anybody would bother using it. I mean, it's great for, it's a great way to, like, if you've got a moat of, like, lava, you could just retract the bridge and drop them all in. But as I understand it, raising can achieve basically the same effect as well. So, I don't know. Anyways, so we're gonna raise it up with a W. Hit enter. And this will also be made out of microcline. Oh yeah, you can turn it into a catapult. So now we've got that set up. We are gonna do D for door. We've got a few doors already made. Perfect. Microcline doors. We gotta wait for this wall to get done, but once it is done, we'll be good to go. We're gonna go back out, do D for designate, priority 1 for mining. We're just gonna make a small space right there for our lever for this bridge. You know, that does make sense, Kaitaz. That does actually make quite a bit of sense. Alright, so we're gonna unpause now. Oh, they've updated, the texture pack has updated how microcline looks as a wall. That actually looks really nice. Before, this gray area would all be blue, and it just looked so out of place from everything. And I did not like that, personally. That looks really nice. That actually does. Alright, so B for build, hit that, microcline door. Now, what you want to do here, it will not stop everything, but like that bat right there, you can hit Q, go over this door, and hit O to keep it tightly closed. So that bat won't be able to go through it. There are creepy crawlies and such that can also go through them. And keep tightly closed. And now... So this floor we don't have to worry about because there's no access. And otherwise, we are good with this area. We have made it mostly safe. We still need to build the lever and hook it up to the bridge down here. I just want to smooth that to make it look nicer. I am always about making things look nice. And I really like that microcline look now. It's not this eye-bleeding blue as... Like, the bridge is still basically what the microcline looked like before. It was ugly. Alright, so we are going to do Shift T, L for lever. Oh wait, we gotta wait for it to get smoothed first. I know, Lightning Dragon. That is my only real complaint with RimWorld. It's like, if it had Z levels, I could do so much with that game. Like, a ridiculous amount of cool stuff with it. Alright, it is all nice and smooth, so now let's go place our lever. We want a good quality one, so we'll use a diorite mechanism on that. Not a masterpiece, because we don't really need that. Add new task, link up a bridge with B. And the microcline bridge we just built is our only one, so... Dude, I would give so much for RimWorld to have Z levels. Like, we could dig down, find all the materials we could possibly want. We don't have to have those mine shafts that just are permanent, a modded thing for infinite steel. It would be so awesome. But anyways, we are gonna link up our microcline bridge, and we will use that and that. And now our mechanic's one of our mechanics is gonna come down, and he has already linked it up. And now, just to get this out of here right away, I would hit A, and then you can do P, capital P for pull the lever. And I usually do N for do task now, just to make sure that they get to it. As you can see, there is a delay between when the lever is pulled and when the bridge actually goes up. I'm going to leave it like this for the time being, because I don't really have any plans of things to do down with this down here. And I'd rather wait for us to get some monster slayers showing up to the fortress. Because they start popping up once you reveal your first cavern. And they're just people that sit around, eat your food, drink your drink, and really do nothing unless you let them into the cavern, and then they just explore the cavern for you. And, you know, kill monsters. They're your kind of basic adventurers. And yes, Suros, I would happily give all of my ticks to have Z levels. But at the same time, Suros, as I understand it, RimWorld only uses one core, doesn't it? For CPU? And it is battle time, by the way. Yes, I was setting that up, Crystal. All right. So we have Lightning Dragon with most kills and most assists. So he'll get 20. We've got Rachella. I will start keeping track of those that also have the most kills and assists. You also tied for most assists. And Tokame, you had most troops. And I am going to require that you guys get to the top 10. Just because it gets a lot to keep track of. I will give you guys the better share of this gold. Rachella, congratulations on the Paladin. Now we've got a chest. Holy crap, those are a lot of enemies. I'm gonna bring my barbarian to this one. Actually, I've got... Oh, wait. I'm gonna bring my Orc Slayer. I haven't actually tried him out yet. So there we go. Go place your troops. We're going to need lots of people. Mostly melee. A few rogues are good as well. But primarily melee. Now, as you guys can probably tell, there is only one staircase here because the other spots did not have stone to carve a staircase out of. We are going to build a custom or another extra staircase here. Up, down stairs, which are X. You get to this through the B, then Shift C menu, just like walls and floors.
Our community grows.
And mostly because I want to see how the microcline stairs look, I'm going to build it out of microcline. Jay Castle, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Shift C. Nope. X for up, down, stair. And again, microcline blocks. Okay, those don't look too bad. We will pull this lever, and I want to make this look nice and uniform. So we are going to mine out these walls. This will break that door, but we can replace the door quite easily. Alright, Shift C, wall. You always want to make sure that you have the corners placed because, or you don't block the corners, because sometimes your dwarves will not be able to actually, what do you mean, Lightning Dragon? Did you actually catch the star, or did it expire right when you were about to catch it? It's quite possible that's what happened. Then I couldn't really say. Let me take a look in a moment. We're gonna remove that building. Shift C, floor. I really do just like to make sure it all looks nice. So get those floors built. Okay, microcline floors still look bad, in my opinion. Alright, B, then D for door. Microcline door. Microcline door. And now, keep tightly closed, keep tightly closed. There we go. Now, we're gonna go ahead and pull this lever again so they don't go, just to ensure our safety. Alright, let me go check on that, check on this stream avatars. Okay, so we did, it looks like the bot did get disconnected. So let me reconnect the bot. Let me make sure it's actually connected to my channel. All right. It should be fixed now. You know, the newest Pokemon game really had some great music. Great pumping kind of I want to move music. There you go, Lightning Dragon. Now, something that some of you who saw me stream this the other day probably noticed, I am going to do this again. Because especially with you if you're just starting out with Dwarf Fortress, it's okay to cheat a little. Just a little. But enough so you aren't completely screwed on various points. This particular one is you go into Dwarf Hack and do Reveal. You do not want to unpause while the map is revealed like this. I generally don't reveal things when I'm just going down to, oh wait, I want up, downstairs, not... Well, you don't want to unpause because it breaks things, because when you unreveal again, it unreveals everything that was, unrevealed before you started, it. So if you unpause with everything revealed and your dwarves start digging, that area is going to be permanently unrevealed. Now, I am just gonna go down to find ourselves... That's a nice spot for the other cavern. But we're going to go down far enough to get ourselves to the lava. Here we go. Now we're starting to get into the lava area here. When you're first starting off, definitely, I would really recommend making use of the reveal command cheat thing. Just so you are not getting caught in a really bad situation. If you notice this area is still unrevealed because that is access to the circus. Yeah. Stay away from those, especially when you're first starting out. I won't tell you what the circus actually is. If you really want to know, it's on the wiki. But I will not tell you. Now, I want to get a lava pool, preferably far away from these from the circus, but connected to the exterior. Yeah, don't read it unless you don't care about spoilers. If you don't care about spoilers, well, enjoy, I guess. Okay, so these are multiple floors of lava. So I think we could go... We don't really need access to the exterior, or to, you know, off the map. Because I can just build it further down. Jeez, these really don't connect. Ah, there it is. I was just taking a look there. Alright, so we are gonna do... We will go down. So the lava starts right there. However, we won't get a full 7 by 7 layer of lava if we go... If we have our lava pool there on that floor. So let's go down one more. So this floor will be our actual lava area, or our lava area. And then this floor will be the magma forge itself. Just to get down here easier, I'm gonna set ourselves a, yeah, we're probably gonna dig them out this way. So Shift H. Oh wait, Shift H. And hotkey for zoom here, change name, magma forge. All right. Bum ba ba da bum ba bum. We will mine here. We'll go to here. Actually, let's go up a floor. I personally like to have a 4x4 area at my magma forges. I don't know why, that's just what I prefer. A nice big hallway. So here, we've got a lot more space to work with this time, so we're gonna take advantage of it. So we got 3 space, space. And then we will designate that for mining down here as well. Basically crystal, yeah, basically. So we got a 3x3 for our for 1 space between 3x3 space 3x3. And then we will do the same process here. Oops. I like to have 2 in between each column. Even though I'm going to be digging out this column, I still like to have a space of 2 there. So we'll have 2 columns dedicated to forges, 2 columns dedicated to smelters. And then just because we can, we're going to do a column for the kilns And another column for the glass ones. So we're gonna have... Oh yes, magma is a lot of, quote-unquote, fun to work with. And even if you work perfectly and do a fantastic job setting it up perfect, it can still go horribly wrong. Something else to note with the reveal command, do not save while the reveal command is active. It will make the map permanently revealed. And that's just no fun. At least no fun in the true dwarven sense. I just realized a slight problem with this design. We're gonna shift that to just mining. This one we will make just an up stair instead of an up down stair, because we're not gonna have much space to block off the lava here if we did it the original way. So let's just bring the stairs over here. 4x4. We only need downstairs here. And then down here we only need upstairs. So you. It doesn't always fix itself properly. It's better not to save and not to dig while you have the map revealed. Sometimes it works to fix it. Usually it doesn't. Now, because we have magma here on this floor, we will probably run into some difficulty. So we'll probably have to set up a spot up above that we channel down. Alright, there we go. We'll undo this. So up above. So up here what we will do is we will channel out this row. Might as well designate that now. Just to make sure that it gets channeled. And that will mean that the lava will come in here, fall down a hole down into the lower area, and we can wall off this section. Maybe we'll make some glass. Replace that area with some glass wall. You know, let our dwarves see their handiwork of lava flowing. Alright, so up above, we will be digging out to there. So that one's getting channeled there. And then they'll be channeling out this row here. I have no idea, Crystal. But that's the beauty of Dwarf Fortress, you know? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have a little magma waterfall here. Magma will fall down into here, spread into all of these little extensions. And then... oh, so even glass ones? Actually, oh yeah, constructed walls, yeah. Yeah, they won't actually melt. The general consensus is that dwarves are just so great at building. The general consensus is that dwarves are just so great at building that, you know, nobody can break down their walls. Alright. I just want to double check this again. So this will be channeled out, which means that the lava will flow down to here. And then up above, this will get channeled out, which will actually enable the lava to start flowing. And it'll flow onto floor here, well, technically ramps. And then it'll flow down into this hole. And we'll, like I said, have a nice little, whatever you call it right there. And actually, we're going to switch this back to mine, so we can smooth it and make sure it looks nice. Alright, now going back to Dwarf Hack, you do unreveal, and now the map is hidden. And I am going to do quick save again, now that it's unrevealed, to make sure that, you know, it doesn't crash and I lose all my progress there. Alright, Crystal, enjoy. I'm gonna step away and change the batteries on my vape. Oh, of course, now it stops stops saving right when I say that. Alright. Unpause. I do not like the looks of whatever the hell you are. A Rutherer? The frick is that? A huge monster with an enormous tail covered with thick fur. They run on 4 legs can be found deep under the earth. Rutherers are massive creatures who can be found meandering on the 2nd and 3rd layers of the caverns, appearing in groups of 3 to 7 individuals. An adult Rutherer weighs around 3 tons, which is about 50 times heavier than a dwarf, though despite this, they are in fact entirely benign, fleeing from anything they may consider a threat. In the event they engage dwarves in battle, they will use their massive size to easily tear them apart with bites and kicks. They are exotic mounts and may be ridden by goblins during sieges. Rutherers can be captured in cage traps and trained into valuable pets. They provide a great quantity of returns when butchered, and products made from their parts are worth 3 times more than those of common domestic animals. This makes the idea of a Rutherer farm an attractive one, especially since the creatures constantly give birth to more than one baby at a time. However, Rutherers only reach their maximum size after 5 years, considerably longer than most sources of food. Unlike most beasts, Rutherers can't be spawned in the object testing area. Some dwarves like Rutherers for their enormous tails. Neat. Yeah, I was checking the wiki. Obviously, they do run away. Now, where the hell are my stairs? Because they said I broke through, and I don't know... Oh, okay, right here. No. Dig. We will... mine this out. Build, and we're just gonna build a wall. Well, no. We'll go ahead and set this up properly. Oh yeah, exactly, Lightning Dragon. You need to rely on the wiki. Alright, I'm gonna run the battle and step away for a moment. To go change my vape batteries. And I will be right back. This time we only have 10 participants. All right. So we've got Crystal with the most kills and most troops. And we've got Sanctum with the most assists. And that is it. Ugh. Yes. All right, let's open this chest. Give you guys the better share. Musketeer scrolls go to Sanctum. Congratulations. Next fight, the Undergrowth. I'm pretty sure they're all the Undergrowth, but I'm just not gonna argue. I'll bring my Berserker to this fight. There we go. Now back to Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, they got a lot of tanks on that map. Or on this map. Might as well mine all this out. I mean, why not? Right? Right. Unpause. Alright, build. We want to start with walls. So we'll have a space for doors. A space for the gate. All microcline. So that one's completely blocked off. Good. Alright, so we'll be safe on all the rest of these. Holy crap, we got a lot of epic people getting placed. And then we did D and S for smoothing out. So they'll get that floor nice and smooth. Let's build our bridge. G for that. In the build menu. Never forget to set it to raise or whatever. In this case, as you can see up here, we're raising it to the right. Because that's where our wall is. And as before, we will make this out of microcline. I need a door. There are a lot of creepy crawlies coming over. What the hell is taking so long? Okay. We're getting a lot of masterwork stuff in here. Cool. Alright, build door. Microcline. Keep tightly closed. Doors are definitely not perfect at preventing things from going around and such, because some creatures can just break down a door with ease. Others can open them. You can't really lock a door. So always keep that in mind. But at the least, it'll keep those creepy crawlers from going up into your base and causing trouble. They don't really cause much trouble. They're more of just an annoyance than anything, but even still. Alright, build door. Tightly closed. Alright. Build, capital T for traps, lever. Stick that there. And we'll do that. Build, shift C, W for wall. And we'll finish up these walls. And then link up a bridge. Now, as you can see, we've got a list of bridges here. You can connect a bridge to multiple mechanisms. So you just use plus or minus to, and it'll scroll to whichever bridge it is. So that's the bridge we want to link this one up to. And then we just pick our mechanisms to run it. Ah, perfect. And now, pull the lever. And then Shift H, Shift F2, set the zoom here, change the name, Cavern 2. And voila! We have access to the cavern if we want it, and it is protected. So we don't have to worry about forgotten beasts showing up and causing all sorts of problems. Now let's come down here. Well, F4. Looks like they've already dug out everything for us. And even hauled away everything. Sweet. This cobaltite is something that I like to build with. So we are going to mine it out, and we'll replace it with some new walls. Because here in a bit, this area will be completely inaccessible. Aw, I'm sorry, Lightning Dragon. At least that means you can hang out here more. Isn't that a positive? Alright, and we're also going to dig out all of this, but we're going to set it as priority 2. What do you mean, sorta? You don't like hanging out with me? Well, I never. At this point, you will want to go look up magma safe materials. Because some are not magma safe to build bridges out of. Oh. Well, apparently soap is magma safe. Glass is as well. And so is ash. I was unaware of these facts. But, okay. We're gonna stick with stone for this. Now, what stones do we have access to that are magma safe? Because we could go with iron, but then I'd have to set up an entire iron processing facility and stuff. And I just don't want to go that route. I want to just stick with what's down there. Mica is... Alright, let's come back over here. Yeah, but you made it clear that you don't want to be. Let's set up our bridge for the entrance to our fortress. Now, something to note, no matter how big you make a bridge, it will always only take one square for when it's raised up. Just something to make note of, because, you know, it's good to know. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I might be entirely wrong. I don't like any of the options we have. Alright, magma safe. Microcline is not on this list. But of course, petrified wood is. Diorite. Oh, Gabbro is magma safe. I know we've got some Gabbro. Diorite is not safe. Granite, I'd assume would have been magma safe, but apparently not. Cobaltite is not magma safe. Orthoclase? Oh, that yellow stuff. I think we've got enough orthoclase to make our bridges out of it. And I don't think I'm going to use it for anything else, so why not? Alright, let's finish our bridge here. Make it out of cobaltite. For now, at least. Alright, come down here. Add new task, link up a bridge, cobaltite bridge. And we want to use our masterwork mechanisms for this. We should have enough. There's one. And there's the other. Oh, also, what you guys are probably, what some of you might be noticing is that now we've got all of this stuff growing up here. This is because we came into access with because we dug into a cavern. Now the cave moss and floor fungus and stuff is actually going to start growing up here in the rest of the fortress. This is able to be used as pasture material. So I usually dig out a area for my animals that is so I can just stick them inside the fortress instead of leaving them outside where they get eaten. So we're gonna leave that as priority 2. Let's make the biggest zone that we can. I'm gonna consult the wiki real fast. Alright, the maximum size of a zone is 31 by 31. We are gonna go with one that is 30 30 by 30 just so we have a nice, just so it's nice and even, because we've got our 2 wide hallways everywhere. There we go. Dang it! Fine, Mad Moro. Fine. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. This looks bigger. Should be 30 by 30. They're digging out that. We'll just make this out of diorite. Because I'm pretty sure that these walls will be unable to be destroyed by the lava. Diggy hole, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole, digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole, digging a hole. I'm gonna switch back to my playlist, which actually has that song on it, but it's not as loud. And actually, I want to listen to it now. No, not right now. We're going to... Is it this one? No. Which one was it? I can't remember. Oh, right. This one. There we go. And build this wall here. Shift C, wall. Diorite there. And we need diorite. Diorite. And diorite. Really, Dwarf? Seriously? Get out of there! Any others that decided to get trapped somewhere? No? Would you stop that? Ugh. And winter is upon us. I know, right, Arian? Fine. Oh, right, they won't let me do that. Because it has to be dug out first. Shift C, wall. We're just gonna do this nice and slow, I guess. There. Now nobody can get trapped back there. God. Smooth stone. There we go. Get to the smoothing. There's a thief? Oh, it's already been detected. He ran away so fast. Oh, another thief. You guys aren't gonna get to my stuff. My stuff is well protected. All right. Let's go down there. All right, that's all coming along nicely. We will build a bridge that raises with X to raise down this way. And we don't need these to be super big. Orthoclase. Now, you do have to make sure that the material you use for the mechanisms are also magma safe. So we're gonna need to find some magma safe materials. Okay. So we need to make 6 mechanisms. 6 of them. And make them out of... We don't have enough... Ah, we've got enough orthoclays. Perfect. It's not gonna look very nice, but we got enough orthoclays to make all of the mechanisms we need. Oh. I still need to set up my manager's room. Door. Oh, wait. Let's smooth this all out. With priority 1. There we go. Now a door. We've got enough great quality diorite doors to set this up. And then we need a seat. A table. And that'll be all we really need for now. Assign it to our manager, Boone. Auto allocate. And it is boss fight, or not boss fight, raider time. I suppose I should pause Dwarf Fortress temporarily. And let's do our battle. All right, we've got this victory, so let's start setting people up. Rachella, you have the most assists and most troops, so enjoy. Tokame, you've got most troops. And there we go. At Ha Horse, you are not here, so I cannot give you coins. Alright, this goes to Tokame! Congratulations on the bomber. Ooh, more scrolls. Centurion scrolls. And 10 Templar scrolls, which are enough for a level up. Oh, no. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, crap. I think I'm gonna bring my flying rogue this time. Try and get rid of some of these spider nests. Yeah, those are a lot of spider nests. try and bring some, we're definitely going to need a lot of, yeah, Crystal, we're gonna need a lot of assistance. Some rogues that are, because rogues specialize in going for support units, and that's what these spider nests are technically. So rogues are great, bombers are great, and yeah, I'm sure we'll have it. All right, back to Dwarf Fortress. Yes, you are correct there, Crystal. Most of the, most enemies target air. Which makes it kind of like, what's the point in having an air unit, but oh well. Alright, Boone, get in there and go approve that job. Alright, let's smooth all this out before we start digging and pulling things apart and making all sorts of chaos and hellfire rage everywhere. You know, I think you've got a point there, Crystal. That might actually be the only real use for them. Okay, we've got a rat in our seed storage. So we are going to set up a new pen and put one of our cats in there. We also need to put it, put our cats in this area as well. One of them. To deal with pests getting into our food supply. Oh, that kitten's apparently claimed somebody. Just this giant row of people going across. I'm afraid that you would not be of any help with that. All right. So we are going to need to channel out here and here. Oh, crap. There. So that's going to be for one of our magma forges. Oh, whoops. That needs to go down a little bit further. Boom. So magma forges require space to lava below them, too tall, or on either side, as you can probably tell there. So then we're gonna have a space of 2, and then that. I'm only gonna place those because we are going to have a open area down there, which can prove to be a little problematic. Because we don't have enough anvils to actually fill all these with. Which means we can't actually build over them and block them off. Two, space, there, and there. One, two. Space, there, there. Make sure all these are lined up right. They are. That, and that. Yo, Boone! Why aren't you doing your job? I don't know why he's not doing his job. You know what? We're gonna make me be the boss. And I want medium precision for now. Oh, so he had that get up because he was the, Ah, cool. Yeah, guys, keep in mind that those spider nests will spawn more enemies. So we gotta keep on top of that. Ah, finally, those are getting done. Something to note with all of these is that you guys will not is that we won't actually be able to build our magma forges until we break into the magma. So now we're gonna build our levers, hook them up. So Shift T after going into the build menu. We will have one lever. You know what? We're gonna dig out right here. Smooth it out. Actually, dig out here as well. Alright, smooth it out. Actually, it's better to... I thought about this a little late, but it is better to have the levers on a floor other than the one where you're about to have filled with lava. Just in case. Alright, so DS. There we go. Dwarf, would you get out of there? Like, seriously. It's like you want to get melted into nothing. Link that up to that one. Hey, Noct, how's it going? Alright, there we go. Oh, it's going pretty well. We're just getting ready to break into magma. Alright. So we need to channel out this space. And we're actually gonna pull both of these levers. Oh wait, never mind. There's no ramp there, apparently. I thought, oh right, because I dug it out already. Alright, we don't have the river freezing over yet. We need more wooden barrels. Let's go with 50. How are our stocks doing? We're doing pretty good now that we've got fishing set up. Ah, we got a monster slayer finally. Yes. Alright. I think I'm gonna channel out this row as well, just to be on the safe side. And then we're gonna build a wall across here. We'll replace it later, but this is just, again, just to be safe. All right. And now for the fun part. Let's, channel this out. You have discovered a great magma sea. Raw adamantine, praise the miners. Yeah, we ain't digging into that adamantine yet. Okay, cancel that designation. Since one of my dwarves is standing on it. Now channel this. And now we're gonna want to build a... You know what? We'll channel out a little bit more, because why not? And now we will build a wall across here. Seriously, would you people stop trapping yourselves inside of the damn... Oh! Okay. Why are they starving? There should be plenty of grass for you to... Where the hell are you? You my only lamb? You are. Go to unit. Why the hell? How the hell did you get on top of a damn tree? Yes it is knocked. How the hell did you pull that off? Okay, where's my lamb now? Did you really just move from one tree to the... Oh my god. I give up! You're all going down here whether it's ready or not. We'll just do the grazing ones. Hopefully my dwarves will be able to get them out of there. The lamb's still up in the tree. Yes, you are. Okay. So this is another hack. GUI/teleport. GUI/teleport. And that will give me an in-game menu. Or an in-game kind of thing. So I can hit enter on this lamb. and then just teleport it somewhere far better. Good night, Home Run Chase. Have a great night. Thanks for coming by. It's definitely something that you will need to make use of. Because, you know, sometimes dwarves are dumb. I want more bins. Let's do 20. Alright. Build. Shift C. Wall. I swear if somebody... Okay, we're gonna have to go this route. Again. Dwarves are not the brightest. There we go. Alright. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright, now let's go B. Alright, so we're gonna build W for workshop, and now we've got a magma forge. Again, you gotta place it over top of these little spaces. You can see those darker green squares. Nothing can go through those. So if you've got your magma forge positioned where the holes in over the lava are covered with those, well, you don't have to worry about things coming up. Iron anvil. And yeah, rutile blocks. Why not? Now, for an actual smelter, it's in the, you go to B for build, and then there is a furnace menu, which is different from the workshop. Workshops are here. You can see that they are W, and then furnaces are E. And we'll come down to magma smelter. And these will get placed here. And we'll cover all of these up. And that's all of the magma smelters we're doing. Yeah, magma crabs are bad. Fire snakes are arguably pretty bad. Yeah, magma crabs, fire snakes, and there's a few other things that live in the magma. You gotta watch out for them. So we got a glass furnace we're gonna put here. Here. We don't really need this many of these, but I like to have, I mean, we got the space, so why not, right? And then kiln for pottery. There we go. As you can tell, it says you must have magma accessible from below one of the 8 boundary tiles, which are, you know, like the ones that we opened up for the one spot that is inaccessible. Unfortunately, we can't build more magma smelter or magma forges because we don't have enough anvils, so I'm gonna just do floors over these just to actually, I don't want to do that. Never mind. Cancel that, cancel that. We'll take our chances. I'm sure it won't be too bad. This one is linked up to that bridge, and we really don't want that one getting exposed. It's the top one that we want to open. So, pull the lever, Kronk! Yes, they are, Crystal. Yes, they are. What are you saying, CC? Oh yeah, because I typically skip setting up a normal forge and stuff and just go straight to magma. I showed them how to do it in a very, I mean, technically it would be, oh, there's a magma crab. Thankfully, oh wait, is this right next to where my stuff is? I can't tell. There's 2 of them right there. Okay, they're not near my stuff. But I'll be watching. Awesome. Oh, I guess it hasn't reached the smelters yet. Okay. I'm gonna wait for one of the smelters to get active, and then I'm gonna pull up the other bridge. Just to, and yeah, hi, CC. We just gotta wait for it to get to 4 to 5 underneath there, and then it'll be ready for use. Alright, I don't think that's quite enough yet. Alright, let's pause this and come do our raid. Nice, Sanctum. Oh, we've got lots of people here. Alright, those with the most troops are pretty well sticking to the top of the list. We just had lots of people join in. Thank you all. That was only possible thanks to you guys. So let's start giving out rewards. Crystal, you had max troops. Adrian, you had most assists and most troops. Coins add. J Castle, you had most troops. Well, tied for it. Always, you are not here. Sanctum, you are here. So 25 for you. Tokame, you got 25. I definitely would not say that that was a waste there, Rachella. Alright, coins add. Rachella, I'll go ahead and give you the at 25 for the most kills, since you had more than double what everybody else did. Oh. Alright, give more gold to you guys because that would not have been possible without you all. And J Castle, congratulations on the Flying Rogue Scrolls. Now it is time for a boss fight. I will lead the battle with my war beast. Right there. All right. Let's go up here. Pull this lever. Do it now. See if it situates. I think we'll still have enough to get our forges and whatnot going. So let's Galena, what are you for? Please tell me you're an iron ore. That's lead and silver. And I think tetrahedrite is a silver ore. Copper and silver. We don't actually have access to iron yet. Oh no. What is this? Tetrahedrite, cobaltite. There's gold. We got lots of gold. Plenty of gold. We are supposed to have access to iron. But so far I'm just seeing a lot of silver and gold. What is this? Garnierite? What is that? Ore of nickel. Okay. Ah, you're right, CC. It is usually... It's one of the shallow metals. Let's put a floor here for now. And... I love that the wiki says it's a plentiful metal, and in reality, I typically run into only just a little bit. All right. So the wiki does not actually tell me where these or what Z levels these ores spawn on. Yeah, if we were playing RimWorld, we could, but no. The only way to get iron if you don't have, Ah, you're right, CC. You are correct there. This is mudstone. Alright, I'm gonna cheat a little bit more just to find some iron. Oh, well that's good to know about. I apparently have a lot of sandy clay walls down here. Hematite, there we go. So I can find lots of... a lot of coal on this level. But I'm more interested in the hematite. Oh, thank you, Narrated Gaming. It's actually a program, Stream Avatars. If you are a follower, then you have a Pokemon of your own, and you can use that to pick your Pokemon. It's going pretty well there, Asen. Thank you very much, Crystal. How'd you get your access to a Bone War Beast? When it comes to cheating, by the way, guys, I am a firm believer in do what is fun. If you just want to find something and that is what makes it fun to you, do it. Just always remember, focus on the fun first. Yeah, exactly, narrated gaming. Everybody's definition of fun is very different. For me, it's like, okay, I could be digging in random directions for iron all day long, or I can do this and just grab what I want and move on with my life instead of spending eternity digging for no reason. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about that, Sanctum. Thank you. Control V will allow you to just automatically, boom, there's the whole vein dug out. But I also don't mind some extra ore or boulders, whatever you want to call them. Oh, I enjoy my Switch so much. I haven't played it much lately, but I love having it. And I played it quite a bit. What do we got here? Tetrahedrite, that could be useful. Black opal, what is this? Ooh, petrified wood. Control V. That's going way out there. About O? What do you mean? Holy crap, that is a lot of... What is that? Oh, magnetite. Well, we're set on iron forever. Holy crap. My only problem with doing the PvP stuff, Crystal, is that, you know, it's, I'm still a rather small streamer. And I'm worried that if we start getting into PvP stuff, we're just gonna get our butts handed to us horribly. In a way where it just isn't fun. Something, as you can probably notice here, I am at the edge of the map. You do not want to dig past the edge of the, or to the edge of the map. I believe you can still have one square, but if you dig to the edge of the map, then things can come in from that direction. So keep that in mind as you are playing the game. You know, you got a good point there, Tokame. Oh, really, CC? I thought you could. Yeah, you make a very good point, CC. Alright, so we'll just go with that stuff. And hook it up to our stairs, of course. Oh, I had no idea about that. That is good to know. Alright, before unpausing, always remember unreveal. And we're gonna quick save real fast. Ugh. You know, wireless charging is really nice when it actually works. Unfortunately, 90% of the time, it doesn't work. Alright, let's get some hematite ore being smelted. Well, my original plan for this area was going to be that I would, Wait, what? Oh, okay. We're gonna have to open this up. Pull the lever! Start filling it up more. And we're gonna have to hope that we, don't lose, or don't have a, magma crab come in. Once most of these threes are out of here, we'll be good to go. Alright, we should be good to go to pull it
A
again.
resplendent offering.
Oh! $10! Thank you, Tokame! Ha ha ha! Well, let's give you your, coins. That would be 2,000. And because of that, and the donation goal, let me find the script. Control C, Control V. You know, Crystal, I have no idea. You know, you do have a good point there, Tokame. Let's see. I want to make sure it looks nice. And since you donated, I suppose I might as well, you know, do as you suggest. Ah, yes. Okay, donation goal. Switch it to the top right. Position it. there. There we go. How's that position, Tokame? Alright, Tokame, what kind of booze should we give our dwarves? It was create dash GUI slash create dash e item. What do you mean a unit needs to be selected? Okay. I guess that's for creating something to be put on top of somebody. Spawn items under the cursor to get your fortress started. The first argument gives the item category, the second gives the material, and the third option and the optional third gives the number of items to create. Okay, so it looks like I can't actually spawn in more booze. However, I can spawn in fruit that can turn into booze. Sweet pods or sunberries, huh? All right. Let me try this. Create items list. Dash list? Alright, let's go find the raws. So sunberries, you say? Okay. So we might be able to get seeds out of these to grow our own. Show the raws. Plant, berry, sun. Considering these are the highest value, I don't think I'm gonna make as many as like if I were doing sweet pods, but I can still make quite a few. So let's see here. Category plant. Berry underscore sun. Then again, you did over donate, so I guess I will go with that. $100 sunberries. Now, when you're brewing, I need to remember. One moment. Can you guys remember, anybody that's familiar, do you get seeds back when you brew with something? I can't actually remember that. I remember that it was either cooking or brewing that you don't get seeds back. But I can't remember which. Or is that not actually a thing? Okay, so it's cooking that destroys the seeds. Thank you for that. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of sunberries, and we can start a brewing farm for them. Why won't you let me... Oh, they need barrels for that. Okay. JM... Wooden barrel. Actually, we're gonna do 50 barrels and 100 pots, actually. Because we're gonna need a lot of these. Alright, there's no more threes down here. So let's pull this lever again, close off that bridge. So the whole area is able to smelt. Even if it's adjusting things. Hematite. Get to work. Now let's also make, we're gonna need 1, 2, 5 of these. But I'll just cancel that and do it as a job. And since it's blocked off, we should be safe to, emphasis on the should, to channel those out now. And we have a raid ready. Jeez, these half hours are passing by so fast. Alright. Start the battle! And we only have 10 people participating, so nobody will be left out on the top 10 list. Yeah, we are gonna win this so easy. Will somebody pull ahead with 3 kills? Nope. We got a lot of ties for most kills. So, J Castle, you get 45. Because you were also tied for most assists. Tokame, you were tied for most assists. Arian, you also were tied for most assists. Horse is not here. Boone, you gotta talk if you want coins. I see that you've been participating in the raiders, but I can't give you coins if you're not talking. Yeah, more talking, more looty. Crystal, you were tied for most kills and had most troops. Coins add. Sanctum. 25. And that's everybody with the most. But, Boone, going once. Going twice. Hey, J Castle. I got you your extra crowns. Unfortunately, I'm not sure Boone is actually here. I'll give you guys a better split from this boss fight. And Warrior Monk Scroll goes to Crystal. Congratulations. Let's get ourselves a new map. Ooh. Let's start here. I'm gonna stick down my buster right next to this thing. Hopefully it'll actually explode. Yeah, you beat me to placing a troop there, Crystal. Ooh. We're gonna get an artifact. Provided we actually have the material. By the way, where are you there? Tokame, do you want a character spawned in, by the way? I mean, with that donation, I'm more than happy to just spawn somebody in for you. Alright, you've claimed a crafts dwarf's workshop, which is excellent. Alright, and something that I recommend as well is that you go to the Strange Mood page on the Dwarf Fortress wiki. So that way you can actually see what these mean. Because as you can see over here, they will either mutter or sketch or whisper or various different things about what they want. So for a quarry, if you So they are going to require something with a quarry. You'll want to unpause the game to actually see everything. Oh, I guess he grabbed everything. They'll go run out and grab everything that they want and need. And he has begun a mysterious construction. Once that pops up, you're good to go. But they will sit there and require materials. And if you don't have those materials, they'll go berserk and try and kill everybody. They have created Desoren Mall, a native gold crown. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Nish Lashbegan. Cool. So that's what happens there. Isn't bauxite an ore for something? I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, build. Workshop. And then we want some more magma forges. V. Make it out of rutile blocks. Another one down here. Iron anvil. Orthoclase. V. Orthoclase. Now it is important to note that they must be able to stand on the centerpiece. So you cannot, I mean, in general, it's not a good idea to, you know, put the hole anywhere other than the two spots that are blocked off anyways. But, oh yeah, that would be a fell mood, Arian. A fell mood is where they will hunt, where they will sneak up on a dwarf, kill them, and then make out something out of their remains. It's, kind of creepy. All right. Our forges are fully set up and ready to go. So now we can safely pull this lever again. Yeah, basically. This is far underground, Kaitaz. I went all the way down and I'm just, pulling from this lava lake. I don't actually know how to, pump lava or water for that matter. I don't actually know how to do that stuff, if I'm honest. Bow, bow. Yeah, I've read that wiki page. It is still confusing as all hell to me. Now, I am letting this drain as much, or fill up as much as I can, because otherwise, you run into, because all those numbers running around on there do cause a little bit of lag. It's not enough to be noticeable unless until you get further into your fortress. So I generally try to Oh, really? And how does that work? All right. What's the actual command though? Just liquids? Well, let me go ahead and go to the Dwarf Hack Wiki, because I try not to mess too much with Dwarf Hack, because it's very interesting on how things work sometimes. Ah, okay. There's even a GUI for it. So let's pause, let's quick save before we go messing with Dwarf Hack. All right. I prefer to use the GUI when I can. Mostly so you guys can actually see it. Ah, so I need to put it as K. A lot of these GUIs, you gotta have it in the K mode, the search mode. All right. Oh, I can just make an obsidian. Oh, cool. You can do a lot of stuff with this. Set exactly B. And then I guess you just paint with it. Ah, cool. So that's good to know. You just do GUI / liquids, and after you put Dwarf Fortress into the K. I'm sitting well, Leon. And then let's go up a floor and get this all situated, because I was actually not sure how I was going to manage this floor. Oh, okay, so it doesn't worry about, it doesn't touch walls. Good to know. I actually just took a drink of Gatorade. Thank you, guys. Let's set this all to max as well, just to make sure. All right. What are your other ones, out of curiosity, Kaitaz? Oh, thank you, Sanctum Spirit. Yeah, shift to plus arrow moves cursor 11 tiles, yeah. I just usually like my fine control. But that is good to share with everybody. All right. So let's start smelting stuff. I know we've got native gold ore. Well, actually, let me just double check what I've got. Stocks, enhanced view, and we're gonna search. With enhanced, so it was Z, scroll over to stock, then E for enhanced view, and here I'm just gonna search ores. Or not. Apparently they're not actually registered there for some reason. Well, I know I got gold. Oh yeah, gold nuggets, that's right. I have to search for each one. They don't actually have ore in their name. So nuggets, we got 93 gold nuggets. Let's smelt 93 gold. Hey, Power Stone, how's it going? We'll just do 50. Smelt tetrahedrite ore. We'll go with 50 of that too. And we need to get some more crafts. So let's go with silver crafts. 100. I'm doing pretty well myself, Power Stone. Thank you for asking. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-dum. We don't have any plump helmet seeds? Oh. Oh no. That's not good. How did we run out of plump helmet seeds? Kitchen. And actually, some of these seeds, so some of these seeds are not actually able to be brewed. Or they're not actually able to be planted. So we might as well go ahead and, like, with almonds here, those are not farmable. You can see the list on the Dwarf Fortress wiki, so just make use of that. Carrots are farmable, I'm pretty sure. Yes, they are. Cave wheat, I know, is farmable. Dimple cup, yes. Foxtail. That is farmable. Ginkgo. Ginkgo go seeds are not farmable, so might as well cook them. Hazelnuts are not farmable. Cook. Pecan. They are not farmable, at least at this time. It might change in the future when they update the game a bit more. Prickleberry are farmable. Quinoa are farmable. Rock nuts, they are also farmable. Rye is farmable. Sunberries obviously are. And sweet pods are also farmable. Yeah, they're useless because they can't actually be grown at this time. The silver bars are coming, game. Relax. Hey, there you are, Boone. Kerchunk, welcome. Great to see you again. How you doing? Do we have a petition? Oh, okay. I guess I was seeing things. Alright, let's make some more farm area. I don't know. Ad time is literally I play an ad on the channel. It was one of those recommended ones from Twitch, and I'm like, sure. It's apparently snowing right now in the game. Twitch has a few recommended mark rewards that you guys can redeem. And yes, you guys definitely make sure you're following and stuff. We'll do that there. There we go. I do, Crystal. I do get a little bit of money. It's not a huge amount because, you know, I'm still rather small. But, you know, it's better than nothing, for sure. Alright. Farm plot. Really, guys? Well, everyone, looks like we are running an ad break. Thank you for that. I should add a quick button for 30 second, 30, 60, 120, 90. That should be more than enough. So we're going to do a 60-second ad break here, which actually helps me out because I need to step away for a moment anyways. So I'll be back in about 60 seconds, everyone. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, I'm not sure, I don't fully understand how it works for subscribers and such. I can't actually run another ad break for 19 minutes. But we are back. Thank you all so much for your patience there. Let's go ahead and get our farm set up. Plot. And plot. Alright, so for these ones over here, I am going to be channeling out up above to get them some sunlight so I can actually grow the things that are typically only for surface growth. Though I guess I should have thought this out a bit more first. Okay. Then this one we'll need to mine out that way. Is this one? Okay. Let's get all that mined out. Go ahead and remove these ramps. Get them out of the way. And while we're at the removing ramp stage, let's go ahead and remove all these ones from our main fortress area. They're not gonna do us a whole lot of good because we've got removing these ramps aren't gonna do a whole lot for us, but we're still gonna do it anyways. Because dropping down is a lot easier than going up. Pathfinder is basically D&D 3.5. They've added to it. I'm still not fond of it myself. But that's mostly because, you know, it was D&D 3.5. Which was kind of a nightmare. Alright, let's start channeling out. Again, to channel, it is D, then H. And channel removes the floor. So that way, you know, it gives that area view of the sky. And it only needs that view once. Once it's had that view, it is permanently considered as being above ground. Or at least lit. Oh yeah, it's also used for moving water or lava, like you guys saw me do with the underground. I suppose I should have explained it a bit more then. Sometimes I forget to explain things. Now, I am going one floor at a time. because otherwise you can run into some issues where the dwarves will, well, like you guys saw with the lovely person that kept trapping himself inside of the little area when building a wall. They do that even with these. Now, you can see there's leaves right there, so we are going to need to chop down this tree. And let's go ahead and hit our stream raiders. Sanctum Spirit, you have really taken the cake here. All right. Coins, add, boon. You had most troops. Crystal, you had most troops. I have no idea, Sanctum. You just really went to town on all of them. And then looks like Jay also had most troops and was tied for most assists. So there you go. And of course, Sanctum, you get 45 for most kills, most assists, and most troops. So congratulations, everybody. Archer goes to Tokame. And now we are going for a mystery challenge. It's not as bad as last, oh, there's quite a few of those over there, too. I'm gonna put my flying rogue over there. Hopefully they'll go and take out these spider nests. Unfortunately, all of these enemies spawn more, so we want to spread out our troops and try and get them all down. Alright, back to Dwarf Fortress. But yeah, those leaves, we had to clear them out because they would have blocked off view of the sun. At least I'm pretty sure they would. Then again, I have no real idea. And now if you come down here and do K, you'll see that these are all considered inside and dark, as well as subterranean. Whereas these spots that we just uncovered are now outside, light, and above ground. At least as far as the game's concerned. Because now we are going to build a floor over top. And we'll make it out of microcline. There we go. So now, they are all considered inside again, but they are light and still considered above ground. So now we can... How did that not get revealed? And that corner. What the hell? Oh, right. More trees blocking the sunlight that I forgot to chop down. So that's pecan, ginkgo, almond, bayberry. Alright, we're good to chop all these trees down. Industry, my dear friends, industry. I mean, they have not patched it out, so I really wouldn't consider it that much of an that much of a glitch. It might very well be the way it's specifically meant to be designed. Oh. And now they're all considered light and above ground. So I don't even need to clear out that floor. Oh yeah, lighted tiles also don't generate miasma, so they're great for storing things like corpses and whatnot. What's going on here is that if you hold shift and hit D, that will show you the depot access. So as you can see by this little key here, the light blue means that the depot is accessible. Well, they haven't added lights. I mean, we actually don't put in any torches or anything, if you didn't notice, Crystal. Wagons need a space of a 3 wide space. But this particular little stretch here just shows you that it is accessible. So while it may not actually show 3 wide for where the wagon can go, it is still able to get in there. Just so you guys know. Now, how do we not have plum helmet seeds? I don't know. I have no idea, Boone. Alright, so now we've got a whole bunch more options for growing stuff. So we're gonna, for spring, we're gonna plant sunberries in this. Actually, I'm just gonna start right up here at the top. Spring will be chicory. Summer will be foxtail millet. Autumn will be garden cress. And winter will be lettuce. Spring will be prickleberries. Summer will be quinoa. Autumn will be rhubarbs. And winter will be rye. And then this one. Spring is sunberries. Summer will plant turnips. Autumn, we will plant wild carrots. And then winter, we'll do sunberries again. And I'm just not going to use this one for... Well, let me check my actual seed supplies. Oh, wrong one. kitchen, seeds. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough of any of these seeds to actually grow more than like one plot per season, so we'll just hold off on putting anything into that one. Now we do have access to a whole bunch more area that we could be harvesting from. So let's go ahead and put in a new gather zone. And we're running into some problems here where I think we're just gonna... Honestly, it's not a good idea to try and utilize a work order for smelting stuff. It's better to just go to the smelter itself and just set them on repeat. I keep trying. I don't know why. It's a terrible idea. And we'll do another smelt silver and another smelt gold. Those will automatically be removed when you have smelted as much as you can. When it's fully smelted up, you know? Alright, Crystal, enjoy your walk time. Alright, so they've already run out of silver ore. We'll put Galena there. And we're gonna... Ooh, we need more bins. Wooden bin. Let's make 50... Actually, we'll make 100 more. So another 50. We're still waiting for the last silver door to get finished. Alright, our silver door has been finished. Let's, we're gonna remove this construction. Now, I'm gonna show you guys a small trick. So if you build a wall, right? Normally you can only build a wall that, or doors that are 2 wide. But I am going to show you how to do a 3 wide door, or even bigger. So you build a wall right there. If they actually go build it. This, of course, you know, relies on my dwarves actually doing what I tell them to. But anyways, so you can place the door down. That one we'll place there. There we go. So now what you want to do is you build the door. We're gonna put that one there. And then quickly designate this to be removed with construction. And provided the timing is right, if they remove the wall before that door gets built, then the door will stay. Unfortunately, they did not. But it might have actually stayed anyways. Ah, so it did. Well then, never mind. We don't need to worry about that. And now, I'm gonna rebuild the floor there. We were having kobold type blocks. If it doesn't work the first time, you can just try it again and it'll eventually work. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Because eventually it will succeed. Are you guys playing it very carefully, Lightning Dragon? Or, what? Oh crap, I forgot to something. Remove that. Alright. Let's mine out this area. Because we're gonna make this look nice. Well, you know. At least somewhat nice. Alright, build Shift-C wall. Now, as you guys can probably tell, this is giving access, or means that my fortress is not secure. So you want to start off with just doing a few of them right now. And wait for it all to get built up and stuff. Where are my microclimb blocks? There they are. We're going to use those out here because they actually do look nice now. Let's do 300 rock blocks. Alright, so now we can rebuild our door right here. Again, these doors are not going to protect your base. I mostly use them here at the entrance to keep vermin and such out. So let's go ahead and just dig out all that. Is this actually wall? No, it's not. All right. Shift C, wall. Microcline blocks. And we'll put 4 of them over here for now. Shift C, W for wall. Actually, I just remembered a problem. I don't think that those doors will allow me to have access. Okay, the depot is inaccessible. I forgot about that. So, all that work to do those doors was useless because wagons can't go through doors. However, once you get past where the wagons are supposed to go, you can put in doors again. We just gotta utilize them a bit further in. Yeah, it would have been really nice to have that set up. But we can also do doors blocking access to, like, the stairs right there. We can put doors across there. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. So now our depot is accessible again. We're gonna build a wall just like before. We're gonna build a wall right here. Oh, I love my jazz music. And now we will rebuild our doors. And put the door there. D. And max priority, remove construction. And that door is still there. Excellent. However, I just realized a problem. Oops. Gotta remove these again. Because we can't put floors under that door. Alright, floor. Cobaltite blocks. And then rebuild the wall. I'm thinking that it's actually based on when you actually place the order for them to go and remove the construction. No pet passable. Build D. And there we go. Our depot. Oh, we are coming to spring. Oh, you're doing just fine, Boone. Though I tried to have you set up as my manager and you just wouldn't do anything. So I gave up on that. Boone Traded Crafts has been appointed to the position of Diplomat of the Gorge of Controlling. What? Crystal is now Outpost Liaison of the Gorge of Controlling. Boone is General of the Gorge of Controlling. What? Who the hell is the Gorge of Controlling? Is that us? Okay, it is us. I don't know. For some reason, apparently Boone is now the general, and Crystal, you are the outpost liaison. Boone is something else as well. Though apparently now Boone won't be the doctor. Yeah, it just randomly picked people. And I can't actually replace you two. Okay then. Okay, I am going to the wiki. What the hell is an outpost liaison? Yeah, it means you're a noble now, Crystal, but I have never had the outpost liaison be at my base. I'm guessing that the civilization we came from is actually, they didn't have an outpost liaison, so now one of our dwarf, well, you know, Wolfman, is now the outpost liaison. For some reason. Alright, we do need to get some rock thrones. Let's get 20. And make them all out of diorite. Rock table. 20 of those as well. Also all made out of diorite. Just so they all match. D, E. Now, E, if you go into designation and then to E, that will actually allow you to engrave stone. You do not want to mess with stone after it's been engraved. It will cause your dwarves whoever actually made this engraving get very mad. But it drastically increases the wealth of an area. I'm sorry, Crystal. I mean, it's still, yeah, if it's of a certain quality, it'll drastically increase the value. However, in general, any value will increase the quality or the value, or any quality will increase the value. It's just drastic as if it's a higher quality. And it's very easy to get very, Oh, the angering thing. I have no idea, actually, Lightning Dragon. It might not matter that much. Who knows? The wiki probably does, but I'm too lazy to go look. Either way, in general, it's best not to go mess with it after it's made. I never did set up a hall. I'm working on it now. He got caught the second he came on the map. Yeah, we already have a masterpiece quality engraving. Ah, good to know, Kaitaz. Okay. I guess we're not smelting anything anymore. There's some tetrahedrite ore still set to be smelted, and that holds some silver. Usually. Let's add more of those. I think they are crystal. But I think it's partially because you have a lot more space and crafting to work with for leveling up skills. Alright, let's start the battle! Yeah, Boone, that was odd. Boone, those aren't really helping. I mean, I guess you are definitely getting the reward for most assists. But we kind of needed actual DPS. Yeah, if we lose, then yeah, you won't actually get any crowns. All right, Boone, take your dirty coins. Sanctum, you had most kills. And J Castle. Yeah, just a whole bunch of flag bearers. All right. Grant rewards. Boone, you got an extra 10 gold. Ooh. It ends in 5 days, and we are almost done and achieved a diamond badge. Cool. All right, next mystery battle. Oh dear God. I'm pretty sure that it is meant, what are you talking about, Rachella? There's like 3,000 spiders. I mean, sure, there's no spider nests, okay. Except that these spawn in really nasty, these fly traps spawn in these frogs, which it prevents enemies from healing and is ranged, and I'm pretty sure it's got a ranged attack. I'm gonna bring my musketeer this time. A heavy tank? What is a heavy tank? Oh, why'd you place it all the way over there, Sanctum? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the frog's attacks are a splash attack. An AoE. Which means it's gonna be a problem. Especially because those fly traps spawn more. Anyways, back to Dwarf Fortress. All right. Oh, okay, Sanctum. I get it now. That makes sense. Sorry it happened to you. Alright, we are gonna do... You know what, mudstone doesn't look very nice, but I might as well use it here with all of my farms. Because farms don't really need fancy setups. Floor. Mudstone, mudstone. Boone, please do not spam a whole bunch of banners again. We need some help with other stuff. Mudstone. So there'll be that area getting nicer. Alright, so this is a 9 wide area. Cancel this. Chop down that tree. Priority 1. Oh wait, cancel that. Chop down that tree though. Oh. We'll chop that tree and this one. There we go. I can't actually set up a party in this game. It'd be fun, but I can't actually do that. All right. Oh, wait. Priority 1 on these two. Priority 2 on these ones. And then remove designation on all these because otherwise my people will be dumb about it all. There we go. Priority 1. Priority 2. So right now we're channeling this out mostly for appearance sake, if I'm honest. DH. Priority 1, priority 1. DH. Ah, all of our silver crafts have been finished. This is 9 across, right? Yes, good. Excellent. Channel all the way across. It's only dangerous terrain because you decided to frickin' dig out on top of another spot that's been flagged to be dug. Dumb dwarves. All right. So this area, we are going to be making it into a sculpture garden. Oh, I guess mudstone doesn't look as bad as I thought it did. I remember it being like a dirty black or dirty brown color. Slouch bear. This is meth plus Vordak. Of course. You know, we should probably get a farmer's workshop set up. Then mine out the area for it. I used diorite there, alright. Just had to remember that. Alright, B, C, floor. I need more cobaltite. Or maybe I'll just use a different material. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. Actually, we are going to put a butcher's shop in here. Or not. Because it can't actually fit there. So, yeah, we'll stick with the farmer's workshop. And make it out of diorite. Shift C, floor. There we go. And how about some granite blocks? And finish up this wall here with the microcline. We are really running low on microcline. Where do we find our microcline? I need to find more. Ah, we're almost done with... there's the table. Awesome. So let's start building our thrones. So we hit B, go to C for chair or throne. And then we're just gonna start placing them all down here. I think I went a little overboard on that side. Oops. I just accidentally placed the frickin', yeah. Remove that. Chair. Put that there. Because I like things to match. Even though they do all look a little different. Because why not? Table. And now our dwarves are gonna have somewhere an actual inn. At last. I need 3 more direct tables. Alright. Rock table 3. And all at a direct. I'm afraid I really don't have a whole lot of updates on what your character is doing to give you, Crystal. I don't know what you're expecting to see. Or expecting to know, I mean... Oh yeah, I forgot to rename Lightning Dragon's character. I should probably do that real fast. Lightning Dragon. I'm leaving your numbers off. There we go. Not really. That's fair, Crystal, though I do also check I do check my stocks somewhat frequently. Apparently, you felt relieved while yelling at someone in charge. And satisfied remembering producing a masterwork. You were relieved while crying on someone in charge. Euphoric due to inebriation. You felt humiliated dwelling upon being uncovered. I really gotta give you a lot of stuff, though, to make you really happy as this outpost liaison. Oh, God. I hate nobles sometimes. Alright, that is set to die right. Okay, this side we are gonna build some extra large underground mansions. Well, that's mostly because you randomly got appointed to a mayor, or to a noble position. And I haven't satisfied your needs, but you're not actually causing problems from those not being satisfied yet. You will soon, but as long as I can start getting you good to go there, you'll be good. Now let's go. So if you go to stocks with Z, or whatever this is actually called, I don't know. I always call it my stocks. We're running a little low on drink. We'll need to get some more. But anyways, and then you can hit X because of Dwarf Hack. Additional options, then B for bedrooms. So right now we've got 29 units without bedrooms, which means that we can hit Q and it will automatically queue up 29 beds for those bedrooms. Let's go ahead and get all this tetrahedrite mined out. Something also to note for everyone. These walls and stuff do not guarantee you that you'll get ore from them. They are a possibility of ore. I'm not really bothered by it, Crystal. You haven't been, you really haven't been that big of a problem. Or any problem, really. I haven't seen any problems from you. Alright, Lightning Dragon, enjoy your shower. We'll see you when you get back. And we're just gonna build a pathway back here. Oh wait, you're gonna want a tomb. A nice one, probably. So... let's dig out space for your tomb. You know, we're just gonna dig out an area just so, just a forever sign right next to your bedroom that you are only mortal and will die someday. Because everybody loves that, right? I've always found it really funny how dwarves will require a tomb to be built. Like, I understand you want somewhere, you want to know that you're going to be taken care of in your afterlife. But why do you want a constant reminder that you're going to die? Alright, let's build some walls here. I'm gonna save the microcline blocks. Are there any stone blocks that are worth more value? I'm just trying to figure out what the value is of them, or if there is a different value from one stone block type to the next. Um... The Non-Dwarf's Guide to Rock? What? Wondering what that new kind of rock your dwarves just struck is good for? Possibly nothing, but when you're just getting started, it can be tough to tell the trash from the treasure. The following table summarizes the types of stone and ore found in Dwarf Fortress. Gems are covered in their own article. The uses column lists any special uses or properties of this particular stone type. If no uses are listed, you can always use the stone for general construction and crafting. Note that many low-value materials are still very useful in a fortress. Colors are useful for color coding or creative aesthetic uses. Okay. Low value stone, flux one. So I guess all of these are... So anything that is a flux stone is a little bit more valuable than something that is not. Of course, some of them are magma safe. Right. I know, right? It was surprisingly serious. So I guess it doesn't really matter. What is granite good for? Is it just building? Okay, it's basically just for building. Well, what is the rest of this wall made out of? It's diorite. Alright, so I guess we'll use diorite in these walls. That solves that. Wall, diorite. I'm having a really hard time figuring out what was for one mansion and what was for the other. Okay, so we've got throne room, dining room, bedroom, tomb. So these two need to be separated from each other. We don't need that. Alright, everything is set up. We just need to wait for this block to be built, and then we can build that. Oh! Jeez, I swear these half hours are going by in a flash. I didn't even realize we were that close. Alright, let me designate for smoothing. Okay, they won't automatically smooth the something that I've got construction designated on. Great. Alright, we'll stay paused. And go do the battle. Thank you, Tokame. We've got a lot of people that have set up right next to those plants. J Castle, would you get your healer? Stay away! What the hell? We are having a hard time making progress here. Yeah, that splash damage is causing us a lot of trouble. And we've still got several epic ones to deal with. Okay, it looks like those fly traps expired. Whew. Okay. So, Sanctum, you were barely outseated for the most kills there at the end. But you do still have the most assists. We got J Castle with most kills and most troops. And then the rest of you get most troops. There we go. And the healer, actually I'm gonna give you guys the better split here. Healer goes to Crystal. Congratulations. Do we go for the boss or go for the mystery? This will be the last one I have time for tonight. I think we get more tokens if we clear the map. So I think we're going to go for the boss. So let's go for the jungle canopy. We'll put him there. And now back to Dwarf Fortress. So if this is all you guys are planning to do, throw down all your troops now. We need 4 gold doors each. So 8 gold doors. Oh, an elven caravan. Yay. All right. Let's get all of our crafts. I doubt we're actually gonna sell that much, that many crafts, but might as well put them in there. Where do our mechanisms go? Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I know not to sell. Yeah. For those of you that are new to the game, do not sell wooden anything to elves. Don't try to do that because they will get very mad with you. So like all of your booze and stuff, you can't sell it to them because they do not want it if it's in a wooden barrel. Where the hell are my mechanisms? I'll put these mussel shells in there. Why not? We got no other real use for them. Oh, alright. Have a good night, Boone. Thanks for coming by. Holy crap, we have a lot of these mussel shells. Why the hell are there so many? Where the hell are they even? And where the hell are all of our mechanisms so I can clear out some of the lower quality ones? Holy bejeebus. We are selling all of these mussel shells, provided they actually take them. I don't actually know. Ah, there we go. Considering how many we get, I'm just gonna sell all of them. I don't want to sell my good mechanisms. I want to sell my bad ones. Like that one. And that. Hardy Hard Crystal. Jeez, that was bad. sell these plus ones as well. Hi there, Righteous. Alright, I guess that's all the mechanisms I've got. Alright, they've got access. Good. Oh, there's a creepy crawler in my fishery. All those bones. Alright, let's channel all those out. Priority 2. Priority 3. Remove those designations. Just so anything we put in there doesn't get, I have no idea, Ragnoff. I've never actually had anybody declare war on me. Yeah, basically, just kill them all. Wipe them out. Humans aren't as bad as elves, but even still, if they dare to declare war on you... Oh, well, there you go. Now, why is nobody going up here and doing this? I'm doing this so that way that area has vision of the sky and is then considered light and will not, the shells and such won't cause miasma if they would. And let's channel out this. 5x5, make sure it's actually... There we go. I'll make that max priority. Really, Crystal? Oh, wait, no. Channel. Yeah? Is that so, Crystal? They don't seem to be having any problem with them. Hey, don't mention clowns. You mention them and they get summoned. Alright, all of these are considered light now. So let's go back up. We will build flooring. Yeah. Actually, we'll do orthoclays because I don't like it. I don't like the appearance of it, and I'm almost never going to be looking up here anyways. I don't think that's very uncommon, Harold. But welcome. I'm trying to ignore the pain. The pain that these people are bringing in here. Alright, remove this. Channel that. And now we can build the floor. There we go. Trader requested. Trade. There we go. I'll take your clay. What is this? Is this an instrument? It is an instrument. We can use all the instruments we can get. That is also an instrument. That's an instrument. I'm pretty sure all of these here at the top are instruments, but I'm just double checking. Because we're going to need instruments all over the place. Oh God, wired. Ooh, a wolf. Yes, please. The hell is a Rhesus Masaku? A medium-sized monkey. Cool. Yeah, we'll take that. Sure, why not? We'll take a wombat. We'll take all the pets. J Castle. What are you? No, you're a mime, Jay. A mime. I could always use more barrels. I'll take their barrels. And buckets are useful as well. We are not bothering with any of their piss poor weapons, such as they consider them to be weapons. I will take all of their clothing, though. I got plenty of resources and stuff to trade. Considering I haven't had anybody come by in forever, and I've been producing all of this stuff the entire time. Oh, there's a wolf in here. I'm buying him. We'll leave their armor stuff behind. I don't really want their armor. They really didn't bring much else of use. We'll take their sand pears. And their plums. And more splints are never... they never go amiss. Alright. My mussel shells are worth nothing. Damn it. I was hoping they'd be worth something. Fine, just take them. They're free, so get them out of here. What medical stuff? What are you talking about, Lightning? By the way, guys, if you hold shift and hit the arrows, then you'll automatically mark things for trade. We got plenty of other stuff to trade as well. So I'm not too worried about, you know, not actually having enough. We are going to start with our low value items. Like this granite mug. Get these low value items out of here. How do I do that, Sanctum? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thank you, Tokame. I'll have to go and do so. Which means I'll get those shells. I'll take those shells back. We've got a ton of mugs, some of lesser quality. A real urchin? Here, take those two. Yeah, I'll give them a higher value item. Why not? All right. We've got so many crafts and mugs and stuff to sell. There's a basic mug. Take that off my hands. I'm not even looking at what I'm marking. I'm just looking at the symbols next to them to determine if I'm trading it to them or not. Well, thank you guys. I actually had no idea about that. There are a lot of hidden little things in this game, like beekeeping. I had no idea that it was even a thing until I read an interview article with the developers back when they first announced that they were going to be making the Steam version. I had no idea that those even existed until then. Well, I knew bees existed. I didn't know beekeeping existed. Oh my god, guys, stop! These are painful! Yeah, we're done trading now. We're giving them way too much money, actually. Let's take back some of these silver items. Alright, and come back down here and take out those mussel shells. And all the way down. Jeez, we have so many. So very many. Holy crap. All right. Trade. All right, we got a bunch of goodies. I can go back off to somewhere else. No more trading any of this stuff. No more trading in these shells. I've noticed that sometimes things tend to get stuck in the trade depot, and it's rather annoying. I don't know how to actually get them out. Crystal, you are actively causing pain and anguish. Why? No, you don't, Wired. Stop. Ugh. Ah, shells. Do that forever. And we'll go ahead and allow shells to be stored down here again. Forbid shells. Cool. All right, guys. We're gonna run this raid, and then I have to get going to work. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. Start the battle! But do make sure you stick around after the raiders and the stream ends, and I'll find somebody to send you all off to, and we can make somebody else's day great. We'll do a raid on another streamer. Not sure who yet. We'll find somebody, though. Okay. Is that a rogue? I don't know what that was, but they were whooshing around there. All right, so we've got Wired with most troops. I suppose I should start saying max troops. Crystal. Oh, and Wired. You were all tied for most kills. Alrighty. So, Crystal, you get that. Give Wired your 10 for most kills. Coins add Rachella. You also get 10. Sanctum. You were barely beaten by Jay with most assists. Tokame. Max troops. And then Jay with most assists and max troops. Alright, let's open this chest. Give you guys the better split, and Kerchunk gets the gold. It was a good battle. Definitely. And tomorrow we will have a boss fight. So make sure you're here to help with that. But for now, everyone, thank you all so much for joining me this evening for Dwarf Fortress. I will be back tomorrow with some more, or later today, depending on your time zone. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of you guys I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really can't do it all without you guys. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those good things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. And yeah. Thank you again so much for joining. Stick around. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I don't know who I'm gonna raid just yet. I suppose I could start looking now. But yeah, everyone, thank you again so much for joining, and have a great night. I bid you all the most fondest adieu. Good night, Leon. Good night, Rachella. Good night, Lightning Dragon. Good night, Sanctum. Good night, Crystal. I'll see you all later.